Alright, welcome back everyone. So, tonight we arrive at the moment of fate. Otherwise known as the great RNG fight of Black Knight. So, I'm gonna put up a prediction, suggested courtesy of Kirby. Since we have to repeat the map every single time, we go for the Black Knight kill. Question is, will it be this time? Hey, Tail Saga. So, can Ike win the fight the first time? It's certainly possible, we're going for best odds, but also there's like still a 20% chance of failure. We should be set up. So I did that last time. So we're gonna go ahead and cut our way through this left side. Do you believe? I'm glad someone does. Today you pulled a Valentine's Idol Guide, congrats. That banner was uncharacteristically generous. At least in general. I was trying to pull Rhea, and I just like kept getting other stuff from the banner. Well, if he procs Luna. Nope. Alright, and he's poisoned. Not that that matters much, but... The sword masters are actually fast now. Okay, Zorak. And Boyd actually hit it. Which means I guess we'll go in with Ike. What are we ordering at Burger King? Onion rings. Moldy onion rings. You want on your rings now? Sorry? Oh, Braum took 12 damage. Nice crit. Not doing too well for proxy. Wow, we got a meaningless guard proc. Might have to do this, I guess. Ah, yes. That's when we want the line of frog, clearly. Enough with the double, it's definitely still not enough. Generals are actually a significant threat, like. We can kite a little more once we get rid of the cats.
You're irrelevant!
Hey, Coffee. Thanks for being the gremlin. Oh wait, that might actually one round Mordecai. Yeah, damn. Alright, that's a whoops.
That's the Death Knight.
I guess we'll just have to bank on the javelins doing more.
That's the Death Knight.
Hit rate's so bad though. Actually, if we don't body block with Void, I guess we could try to make room for everyone else. Problem is these cats have a billion reach. How fast is this guy? I'm not sure if Mordecai'd even be fast enough with transform if he was transformed. 17 attack speed. We might have to just ward him. This creates a little bit of an issue. Mordecai's kind of becoming a liability. You're all still continuing with the ice buns. That's why I really didn't want to use javelins, but... Without Boy there, it's actually possibly an issue, because I think those Silver Lances can actually kill Ike if both hit now. He missed 2 rats on that one. That's fine. Okay, we might not need to ward if we can just kill this guy with Void. The Seath is in the way. Oh yeah, it's basically the only one who doubles. Yeah, I don't think we can actually kill both of these and make enough room for Void to go in. Because we'd also have to kill the Thief. Yeah, the guy on the left has double bow, but it doesn't really do anything for us because we aren't using any of the snipers. Actually, if it's Meteor, it's... Stopping the thieves from opening up the top of the map is kind of interesting. Yeah, if it ends up being something we want to do. Here we're kind of just trying to get through most of the map and not really worry too much. Hey, we got a bow that we don't really care about. I guess we can sell it, maybe? there's no way we're stopping these guys. We just didn't have enough firepower. Maybe if our sages were a lot better, but every one of them is basically speed screwed. Yeah, Ike has Adept. We're going for maximized Black Knight killing percent. And then we'll convert to Resolve afterward instead of Adept. That's a bit of a ways off. Yeah, I mean, Wrath Resolve Ike is basically borderline invincible with Ragdoll, so... I'm lucky the thieves are staggered. Might be able to get the Fortify and the Spear. Possibly. Right goes. Who needs Wrath? I'll just crit right now. Definitely a lot of running back and forth here, trying to keep the support group alive. Ike's skills are Wrath and Adept. Let's make sure he's topped off here. So I guess I probably should have done it after attacking the warrior, even though there's a pretty tiny chance of taking damage. Sure, wait, these are all melee. If he can or insists on calling the spell Barganon instead of Volcano, you'll insist that it's on calling it Bologna. Seems legit to me. Swordmasters be a coming. Yeah, I mean, there are a few places where I would have liked to have longbow, but there are not very many. Hey, Starberry. Peak content of Path of Radiance remains quite high. Yeah, I think there's more siege in here now. Okay. There's a sleep. Yeah, there's a bolting and a sleep. Ike is actually starting to run out of swords from all the combat he's been doing. Which is fine. Once he gets Ragnall, he doesn't really need anything else. But still. That Ike looks so cracked. Well, he is pretty much capped in most stats that matter. I'm gonna do this. And let Boyd handle these guys. We also didn't run this bolting off. It's gonna be 19 and 18. Actually, I guess the damage is pretty low relative to their health pulls from both of these. Or rather, I guess the one on the left. The one on the left appears to have a lot less magic. Or is it? No, I guess it's just I was miscounting. But relatively speaking, we're not in too much danger. Yields up here to reach there. I'm gonna wait to open the door until we can have Braum in there. Because these guys basically do nothing to him. I suppose Nephine's not that much weaker. But I think we want to wait till we have the initiative anyway. Yeah, we need to actually reach the end of the stage before we can fight the Black Knight. It's gonna be a bit. They all came south. I guess they really wanted Boyd. So much sleep in here. And more siege gems too. One listed crit for 6 damage into crits on Braum. These guys basically don't do enough damage to threaten Ike. So we can wait to heal him until it's gonna be a little fuller. Actually, I guess there is the one killing edge. But it's what, 5 damage on top of that, so it's 20 damage tops. I guess we could just use a vulnerate to make sure that the physics a full heal afterward. Yeah, technically doesn't really fear them, but we'll just do that, I guess. Because she might need to use her saves. No, I put all that effort into building the Khalil support for Neff, but even with magic damage from the enemies, not safe for Khalil. His 18 res isn't actually that impressive when her hit points are what they are. What, they beating the sleeping kitty allegations? Oof. That spear could actually kill him now if it crit. Hold on, Braum. Short spear shouldn't deal damage. The spear is actually slightly fearsome now. But only slightly. Oh, it's going for Nephany instead. Local enemy throws away opportunity to be dangerous. Wow, nice level coil. Got him. You've been thinking of having your players go through a dungeon scene, like literally this upcoming session, but you're not sure how to fully end it off. I mean, what purpose is the dungeon serving? You want to see Brahm's stats? Sure. Huge indeed. It only took a little bit of rigging. Ah yes, let's Luna to add like 4 damage. Hey Justin, thanks the raid. How the rest of 3 houses go? Path, it's radiating, yes. Something like that. See if maybe we can trick them into attacking Boyd, since it's way easier to just end up healing him. And then Neff and Braum can continue their rampage. Oops. Yeah, I guess that was unfortunate timing there, just like raided right before an ad. Tomahawk guy's like, oh no. Okay, this guy really doesn't actually want to attack Boyd. Which is weird considering how obsessed they were with attacking Boyd in previous missions. Seems like they just really dislike Braum a lot more for some reason. So they're basically looking for an ultimate weapon and racing there against the big bad? I guess I don't know enough as to why the party would end up wanting to split up after something like that. Three Eyes with one. Well, defeating the terrain was fun, or from terrain was fun. I'm glad to hear that. I think this guy... Yeah, I think it's only the central room guy who moves. Otherwise, I think these other Voltings should have moved sooner. That sleep's almost dead, so I think that covers all the sleeps once we're done. Except for this guy. We'll have to approach that eventually, but... At the moment, we can just concentrate on this. But, okay, but what does avoiding fighting the big bad have to do with splitting them up at the end, though? Couldn't you just have them stick together to resolve those plot points? Oh, bye-bye, tiger. Neo Black Knight and then fight through his Braum. Perhaps. Unfortunately, we cannot hijack a Londate and try to give it to him. Bulk's gonna be a busy man in a bit. Man, there's so much stuff in that room. Damn, he didn't use his bolting because he was in range to heal the stupid warrior. How many of these enemies have real stats? I mean, most of them have real bulk. That's what makes them dangerous, is that they just get to sit here and fight us a whole bunch. It's not because they've got, like, massive attack stats or anything. Suddenly, a lot of dudes with ranged weapons. Hey, Vale. Yay, enough indeed. She is at a point where she's mostly carrying. Although Halberdier's weird caps have made it so she kind of needs Luna to do stuff. It's a very awkward situation. I guess I'll attack Soren and do, like, no damage. It's fine with me. Soren is cool because he can't double even with whip terms, and you think that's neat. Yes, neat is, I guess a word you could use for that. Gasp. How dare you heal him? Yeah, 29 magic, not enough to kill this armor. This wounded armor with Hellfire feels bad. Yes, they hit Void for damage. That guy's out of juice, which means we can just move in. Bravo didn't move. And the one shot on the bolting with Void. Gonk. The Brave Both Paper is such a disappointment. Look, he's just lazy, okay? He likes that part of the room, so he's gonna stick to it. Hey look, we found Dryzalizer's favorite lunchmate. I think that sage moving towards us might be a... Is it a blizzard or a meteor? Or it might be the one without the siege tome. I can't remember which one that is. He's just extremely focused on anyone who comes through the door in front of him. Yeah, maybe. Nope, he is definitely the meteor dude. And we'll back off a bit so that we can pull him into range and then Boyd can pulverize him. So if he starts from here, he should theoretically be able to reach no matter if the sage goes up or down. Here's resolve. That's the most important thing about doing this map. There we go. Now Boyd has aggro again from pretty much everything. Silly fool thought he could survive Braum. body blockage here makes this a little annoying. I don't know if we can actually get past now. Yeah, these feral ones are at full health. So that's gonna be annoying to deal with. Ilia is looking solid, relatively speaking. She's the fastest of the mages. But it's been a real struggle to get her to even 22 speed. We've just been mostly trolled this entire time. Relative to Sword, he really got screwed. Yeah, and then I guess Khalil's up to 20. So she's sort of brute forced her way that way, I guess. Ooh, scary 27% crit for 0 times 3. Everyone talks about Radiant Dawn hitting mages, but this game doesn't really love them either. 5 move and most other putties have 6. Yeah, cruel indeed. At least for the player mages. The enemy mages are kind of stacked. The player mages don't do so well. Yeah, Ciliana with an actual speed stat. No more siege for you. We actually can't reach the sniper, in part because his bishop is blocking our way. Although he will wait patiently for us, so technically no rush. Very patiently, for his revenge for 25 turns. Yes. Or for Boyd to move into range. He's like, I finally get to attack something! Yeah, strength and speed. Let's go. Why do you have a blue one next to your name? Oh, because of the prediction. So it's letting everyone know that you chose number 1. I don't remember that being a feature. That's gotta be something relatively new. done that for ages? Oh, I guess I've just never noticed when I've done predictions. Or maybe I do predictions that are too short. Since it's usually for stuff like, 3 houses certification gambling, so it just ends, like, immediately. Yeah, we don't usually do too many predictions, but I'm usually paying attention when we do, just because it's like the 3 houses certifications and we're doing multiple. But I also end up doing the result right away, so there's probably very little time where Icon can actually show up for people on those. No, they tried to silence Riz. How could they? I technically have inventory space. Detection of other cat. Does not like other cat. Hiss hiss. Oh, this guy's too fast to steal from. Damn, Volk. Both of these are too fast to steal from. Alright, I guess we're just gonna whack them. At least we got the one physic, I suppose. This guy has resolve, doesn't he? No, he has miracle. Remembered I'm having something weird, but I guess it's miracle and not that. And he has the Night Ward that we sadly cannot take from him. That was quite rude. Sure, we should do this. Fills more readily. I actually forgot that these thieves just leave and don't actually take any of the treasure. It's just such an odd thing to do. They forgot they can pick locks. But they picked the door lock. Right? Now we have a fortify now. Damn, Ilian is too slow by one. Also, I guess these guys didn't feel like moving. For whatever reason. When you play, they open the chest, so difficulty version differences. That's kind of weird. So why would they give up on doing it on the higher difficulty? Ah, Ileana could crit and one-shot him, or he could just miracle it. Swordmaster came in. Thinks he's clever, taking a brave sword against a knight. Or a general. Dunked. Maybe Braum really is the new Black Knight.
That's the Death Knight.
You think that Swordmaster wanted to die? Ah, yes, he's like, release me from the day in military service, please. Yeah, timestamp that. It's one tapping something, even needing a proc to do it at this point of the game is pretty funny. Unless it's Ether. Ether is kind of cheating. Just regular old Luna is funny because typically it actually just ends up not adding enough damage. I guess Boyd and crew need to handle the central room too if you want the chests in there. Don't mind Ileana, she's just hard at work. And Hoffman's just gotta be really confused. It's like, why is this tiger shoving this mage around, and how am I being destroyed by lightning like this? It's inconceivable. I mean, under Ashnard's rule, it probably is true that taking themselves out is considered a weakness. So I guess we'll see how much he miracles when Ileana goes for the killing blow. Oh, or the sage could come in and heal him. It's like, wait, what's that guy doing? He doesn't have a siege tome anymore. The answer is he's feeding Ileana, because she's hungry. I made that sound really negative. Feeding your Ileana is good. I mean, it's not so good for the enemy if they feed our Ileana. They can feel free to do it if they want. Lilian wants food. I mean, experience can be considered food from a certain point of view. Got him. Speaking of consumption of enemy soldiers... Missed the prediction. I even put it at 30 minutes so that anyone coming in late can make it. Yay, idiot jail, indeed. She's gonna get a full level off this dude. Oh, you did miracle. Sucks to be him. Ileana, we're past the point where gaining strength is actually worth attack speed for the most part. You need actual speed, please. But yeah, I guess we got a physic in here too, so we technically got 2 physics after stealing the one. I tortured that man. Look, his own forces tortured him for us. If they hadn't healed, he could have died sooner. I'm just saying. Late game occult scroll. You wonder who might want that. Good question. I'll grab that chest, and I'm gonna not bother fighting those other guys. Those generals we don't care about. Silver Lance. Well, I guess it saves me money. Actually, I guess the Rhino will just replace one of these, so... We will go ahead and fight BK, I suppose. Or rather, we'll fight MPID. The dreaded MPID. So let's see, what was it? So we have 15 defense against him if he wins, so we take 33.
That's the Death Knight.
Yeah, so we need to actually heal if we take the hit here.
That's the Death Knight.
I see you're enjoying Death Knight.
That's the Death Knight. That's the Death Knight.
Oh wow, Miss Physic is really weak.
That's the Death Knight.
Oh, it's slightly stronger now.
That's the Death Knight.
No, Luna. Although Adept is doing work here. I think I need to recover because next turn the goons are coming in. And, well, let's see. But we get Wrath if we just use Mend. Damn. Problem is, if I physic here, it's not enough. But we definitely can't recover now. So we're maybe gambling the Adept or Wrath here. Because if I physic any Lunas, we just die. And Mist definitely doesn't live combat against these guys. Yeah, I can't physic and wait because the bishop will heal him. Ike does have a vulnerary, but the problem is this bishop will just heal Black Knight default. So we have to kill the bishop if we're gonna not gamble on this. You forget that they do that, you're used to killing the bishop with a cracked Mist. That's what I normally do too, but we're unable to train Mist here, like, to a point where she could do it. So we're gambling on... Is this actually... I can't remember if it actually boosts it to 50. Because if it actually counts the luck, then it's a 39% or a 27%. Assuming we hit both on the Adept if it procs. What's the actual math on this? If we assume that he does count his luck in against our Wrath. Does that say 61 failure and a 73 failure? So it's actually a coin flip. Otherwise, we can bank on the not 30% and continue the fight, but without Mist, that's going to be difficult. Because then we'll be stuck healing for 2 more turns. We get 3 attacks, 1 will be Wrath, but not necessarily get the Wrath. And BK will heal, so then suddenly we don't kill him. Because he's at... No, wait, we would kill him with a Wrath there, because he'd only regenerate 6. So technically, better odds of winning is to kill the bishop. But actually, let's see, if we don't Wrath this, or if we don't kill him with the Wrath after that, he'd be at 15, regenerate to 21, because we have to Elixir. It kind of just puts us back in the same place where we end up needing to gamble on the Wrath.
That's the Death Knight.
And actually, if we Elixir, it takes us out of Wrath, so there's no guarantee we'll have it on the other turns to go for the finisher. At which point, then we're gambling on Adept. We could also whip this too, so it's a slightly worse than what I calculated too.
Pick a god and pray.
Can I take a hit after a Physic? I mean, he can, which is why I'd Physic him and then kill the bishop. But then Black Knight needs to not proc Luna, which is why it's technically safer and gives us better odds of winning just because we have that chance to take extra attacks, but Physic, kill Bishop, and Gamma next player phase. Yeah, I guess that does give us a little bit more. It's a shame that this wouldn't heal Ike to 34, because then he would survive. Even though Luna. Although I guess the Shine could end up ruining it anyway. Or no, wait, we kill him if we one-shot him. Right, these bishops actually don't have durability unlike the other ones. We would take 33 from Luna. Because our defense drops to 15, so we'd die exactly. Don't do it. Ike.
That's the Death Knight.
What's our actual physic distance? Because I know it's a little bit bigger than it should be. It must be like 4? There's no way we can get Ike down here and then Physic him. Yeah, I think we escape with Mist and then we're gambling. I mean, Ether probably wouldn't have procced at all if we were doing this, so... We're just playing the best odds, and unfortunately, we're not having them quite pay out. No, we'd need 2 Ethers, which have horrible proc chances. Got him. Yeah, easy. Wrath believers win again. Wrath was just waiting for the late payout, I guess. So congratulations, believers. That was definitely close. I had 2 more chances to Wrath Adept after the Bishop died. Yeah, assuming we got hit for enough damage. Because that dodge on turn 3 enemy phase was very unfortunate. That was... The BK whipping... What was that? Like a... It was an 80, so that was 92.2% true hit. Yeah, if BK had Luna'd after Mist Physicked, it would have killed Ike. That's why I was debating whether it was better to Gamba on turn 3 player phase or to heal, and then Gamba the Luna not happening. But I guess BK whiffing also ensured that we didn't get Luna'd. Yeah, Mist should have gained better walls. She gained like no magic at all. If she had gained like 1 more magic, I guess I could have used a Spirit Dust on her. If we had to do it again, I was considering actually doing that. It's for funsies. So Mist's base magic is 4. And she gained 3 magic over 10 levels? Was it 10 or 11? Let me double check this. 10 levels. So she gained 10 levels. And got... we got Lissad. Because Miss has a 50% magic growth. So she should have been at 9. And that would have made it so that we would have survived a Luna. From the physic. Just barely, but we would have. But this Miss got, quite poor stats. Yeah, I mean, the being 3-hit KO'd makes it so if you do get hit by a Luna from fall, then you get into Wrath range. So yeah, that miss was real bad, but Ike pulled through regardless. Yay, we have a bunch of swords we don't care about using anymore. I guess technically speaking, Braum could use a sword if we really want. We haven't been training them at all. So... there's probably not really any point to doing it. Yeah, bye Adept, high resolve. Sorry, Adept, you were good to us, but we gotta say goodbye. Alright, Invincible Ike engage. In general, the big downside to Wrath Adept is that Adept is pretty high demand skill for other units. True. But for the carries we had, there wasn't really any room anyway, because Boyd was using Vantage Guard and Braum and Nephne were using Luna. I guess we could have put it on Ileana. But generally speaking, properly built juggernauts can handle stuff like Clash and whatever. For BK, there's not really any other solution than to go for the best odds and then pray. So I'd rather do that than have like a slightly better time with other maps. I guess at this point we can just consider Miss permabenched. She's fulfilled her role, she can retire. Guzbo does actually have 20 might. against most things in this upcoming chapter, so maybe we'll run that. We'll run a Magoo's Axe too, I guess. I guess we'll bring a killer for him. Can anyone use their A-rank tongues at this point? Oh, Ileana's still at C. Soren can use Tornado. So he at least has that. Don't need the silver sword anymore since Ike is wielding Ragnar, and that's basically all he needs for the rest of the game. I mean, you might as well attack on the first player phase if Mitz can heal. Especially with Wrath Adept, it's an Adept chance. I mean, the Nihil strat would require Mist to be strong enough to kill the Bishop, basically. Because, yeah, then I guess a really tanky Ike can keep attacking. The thing is that you need something else other than Nihil, otherwise Ike will end up missing the kill. If he needs to heal, himself will miss kills the Bishop. I could see Nihil with Adept or Wrath actually working out eventually. It'd probably be best doing Wrath Nihil, because then you can manipulate your hit points a bit with Vulneraries if you absolutely need to. Yeah, 27% ether when you typically need 2 to kill the BK is kind of terrible odds. Even with max skill. Am I ready for the 60 hit point dragons? I mean, sure, we've got a basically invincible Ike. In this case, Miss was kind of stinky and couldn't do anything. Well, I guess I say that, but she did give 2 or 3 heals that did allow Ike to do more combat. I guess we'll see if we can get some last minute rig levels. Okay, that's a good Lethe level. All core stats. Don't even need to rig that one. No, I'm feeling spiteful about Saurian's RNG. He has to get magic and speed. Just out of spite. My sword cracked 20 speed, you're shocked. I mean, it's with rigging is the problem. He's that screwed that we've had to rig and it's still terrible speed despite that. Damn it, Soren. Stop being counter-spiteful. You're gonna go lie down, you've acquired a headache for some reason. Oof. I'll have a good rest and hopefully it gets better quickly. Damn, we got speed defense instead of speed magic. Come on, Soren, you can do it. You can pretend you're not terribly screwed. Just mostly screwed. What? Those random deja vu ones that are exactly the same bonus overroll. It's been happening an awful lot. Yep. Watch his next speed roll also hit strength. And then he'll fail to double with the siege tomes because his base speed's not good enough. Speed lock defense. This is some weird, wacky stuff. Soren's just being very uncooperative. But we will have spite, damn it. The defrogs are crazy, he's just being a hater, clearly. Nice only hit points. To be fair, it is in character, this is true. He's so spiteful that he's willing to hurt himself. There's another deja vu on the single hit points there. Wonder if it's a trying it again too quickly thing and the game just like gets stuck. But a halfway competent RN seed shouldn't be getting stuck like that. It's, as far as I know, this isn't like GBA where it has the same starting seed every time. And if it did, I'm sure we'd have a lot harder, or yeah, we'd have much harder time rigging stats on other units. Magic luck. You need to aim a little higher there, Soren. You were close. Just like, next row up with that. New Yappy will be announced and I'll still be here. Possibly. There it is again. Magic and luck again. Also noting that Soren is using a speed boosting band. Damn it, stop missing magic too. You're so close every time, man. Nope. Is there anyone else we can do and let Soren sulk for a second? I don't think so. We have mostly capped units for the ones we're seriously doing anything with. There we go. I just had to threaten him with looking for other units. Yeah, I guess I had the bad caddy and never used it. I should have swapped that to Ike for this last map. For a higher power weapon. Though actually, I guess it's weaker. Is it weaker than... Yeah, it's weaker than the silver sword. So I guess it's S rank because it's basically almost a silver killing edge. Threaten with violence. Well, we didn't have to go that far, thankfully. Yes, game tried to undeploy Nazer, or sword for Nazer. We do want Nazer in the next map. I don't think we need him here. Although, wait. Tried to redeploy Miss. There we go. We don't need Miss. We can bring Nazer. Oh, we did do a forge. What should I forge? I guess I should be doing a silver lance. So we'll go back in a second. I just want to check this. But if anyone wants to redeem for a silver lance name, we'll be doing that in a second here. Forgot how much speed they added to this. So yeah, this might take a little bit. $63 hit points and 37 defense. No big. Oh, we cancel the double bow. Well, never mind that. Alright. Last call on the name. But I guess keep in mind, I'll be making one now and one in the next chapter. One each for Nephany and Braum. You actually want to name it in Japanese? I have to warn you, I'm not gonna be able to easily find the characters. Only before I got this. Clear way, yes. I assume that these are more stylized too compared to that. Well, I guess at least you put it all on the left side stuff. What color do you want this to be? It's wrong? Which character did I get wrong? The first one? I can go back. It's kind of the problem, though, looking at what's in my chat window and what's here, because it's stylization. So, if that's not it... I assume it's because we need the actual full curve. First page, second row, last one. Oh, this one. I see. Alright. So I guess we have a Motosuke in our convoy. Is there actually anything slow enough here that... It's definitely not the sages. Yeah, even the bishops are too fast, mostly for Volt to steal from. We could make off with a silence or amend, maybe. Pretty much no shot we get in range of the sleep before he uses it up, though. Oh, you mistranslated it's Motosuka. Or Suku. You know what? I think Boyd's the one who needs the Red's help over Ike here. I'm actually gonna have Ike carry a couple bows. That way, if we want to use it against non-Lagoose targets, Boyd can avoid burning through the Lagoose bows. To be slow or inefficient. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with that. I guess we'll tell the barn to hang out. Oh, wow. Boyd going in. But that is why part of why we race him. Man, it'd be easy to swear I wasn't this bad until a clash. Yeah, I mean, this is goofy, but I would definitely rate Clash as worse than this, just simply because you have way better resources after getting to this map. Especially since a lot of the enemies are forced to fight in melee and you can have Wagoo's weaponry. Can control the flow of this map a bit better too, because it's not just one giant open field. Exactly. Good job, Rom. Bush defense actually mattering for that cat. Wow, they really are just ramming into Ike. I guess they're really afraid of the Wagoo's weapons. Perhaps rightfully so. Definitely rightfully so against Boy, jeez. Look out, it's the angry tigers. Okay, Vantage Wagoo's axe is extremely funny. Probably not going to be able to press too far in here now. Rom dodging Ravens is crazy. Like, seems better than the last time you saw me play Maniac mode. Yeah, I mean, part of it was stat rigging, although he did kind of end up cracked on his own merits. We didn't have to use both energy drops on him, that's for sure. Yeah, Braum actually had 65 avoid, because cap speed. To be fair, the stat rigging was mostly early game, because the game would be nearly incompletable without it. Yeah. Although we still ended up rigging a bunch afterward for, like, Nephany and Braum, and still a bit for Boyd, and all the Sages. So, in the end... I guess, yeah, Ike's was mostly just in the beginning for his, but... This run definitely had a lot of effort put into getting a foothold. Even in, like, the mid-game. Just because Boyd solved everything wasn't gonna be an actual solution to stuff after some time. Mostly by virtue of him not being able to be in every place at once. But also, he's actually taking a decent amount of damage from this stuff, so if he had to base tank everything, we would have problems. Really focus firing Neff there. All these hawks ramming into Boyd and him just being like, yep. I guess unlike the Ravens, he doesn't get the one shot though. Okay, he got it on that one. Ah, yes, let's Luna the one hit point tiger. Why not? There we go. Get rid of the one bolting, which allows the rest of the team to advance a little more. This part here definitely feels a lot worse without the Race and Marsha combo to kill these guys like immediately. I guess we could use siege tomes of our own if we really wanted to get rid of them, but this team's kind of tanky enough that it's probably not something we need to worry about. Oh, I guess Brom's tanking those now. Probably the most annoying part is that you won't counterattack the Hawks. We don't even have Wrath active, it's just Ike going ham. And another crit. Oh, wow. Could have attacked Braum. Went for Nephany instead, because his Hawk really wanted to get countered, I guess. Now Nazo can hold forward. Nice spread. Alright. Decent level, I guess. The nice thing about having Ileana and Soren built up is they have the res to just kind of not care about the siege tomes. I guess technically Riz is about there as well. But he's still slow enough that there's genuine risk that he gets doubled by them. Which makes his res not quite as impressive as first appears. Hooray! More friends! One more turn and they're out of I guess the closest long range stuff. See, there we go. There's our S rank staves. Now you can use the Ashura staff for the final mission. I guess now it's time to play Trade the Restore around. It sounds fun. How do you play? Well, first, you wander into Thracia levels of status staves. Then you realize you have to use it a lot. Welcome back, Coffee. What is the win come in this game? Have the most of them. Hear the most of those status staves. And do it until the enemy gives up on status staffing you. Oh look, more hawks and ravens. Oh right, Nazir. I forgot that Nazir actually cures these too, just by standing by him. This guy's a slave too, right? Yes. So the next closest is these guys, I guess. And this guy is silenced, but it's kind of whatever. Oh, this guy's got sleep. So we'll burn him out too. It doesn't seem fair to the ones with stat saves. Although restore saves have 10 to 15 uses and most stat saves have 3. What's up with that? Well, you see, the enemy just makes up with that by having like 4 times as many units. See, all fair. Do you hate this chapter? Under other circumstances, it's not usually as crowded as this, but Maniac really likes to throw in a lot more enemies. See if we end up having to pull back away from the Hoxer. Wait, isn't that contradictory? You think Radiant Dawn is the perfect game, but those champions can be fought as hell? We appear to be accumulating a long line of angry cats. I think this is their last sleep. Once they're out of that, then we can kind of have Ike just hold forward, go burr. There's some chapters in part 2 that you're kind of mad on, but the rest of it is gooded in your eyes. Fair enough. Back to the bridge is fairly good. You appreciate the potholes? Is that it? Now they're all attacking Braum because they think he won't kill them until he crits. Foolish birds. Oops, more reinforcements. I forget how many actually show up here. It seems to be many, though. Alright, see you later. I guess it doesn't matter too much. He gets the kills here since everyone's capped on the front line. No, we'll get there eventually. At some point, stuff's gonna stop popping up. It's an awfully fast Raven. Yep, they're still coming. These things are gonna try to come over the top again now. Yeah, I guess we gotta sit on this choke for a bit, because this crap keeps coming out here. This guy wanted that bush so badly that he stranded himself in it so he couldn't canto out. They're sort of going south now. I guess because they're trying to threaten Riz here. Riz and Ileana. Jeff didn't like that. Yeah, Spr's getting speed. The enemies really like that regen bush. Got him. We may have run out of reinforcements. Maybe. There we go. Rare Mordecai kill. We might be able to push Ike in next turn. These dragons are actually still a little bit scary. But he is like 4-hit KO, and if Resolve activates, he lowers a hit rate to like 15. It's a question of being able to deal with the siege at the same time, though. We might have to back up just to pull the siege towards us. Or we could just sit here and burn it out. Because the Warded Ike will have 27 res. And basically not take much for damage. Guess I should back up the cats and stuff just in case, though. You know what? Untransformed Nazer is still, like, virtually indestructible with siege tomes and stuff. So maybe we'll keep him here. Hey, Bangy. Yep, I got Nazer. Ike managed to pull off a Wrath on BK after we had to have Mist Retreat. So now we're just trying to actually crack the Siege Dragon overlap. Yeah, Mist is locked into base class, so I had a 7 magic physic with her, which was hilariously horrible. Guess we can use Void to pull him back. In theory, anyway. They might still target Braum or Nephne just because, so maybe I should move them back a little bit too. We could shove Ike forward now, and he'd be able to attack. He'd be in range of both the other siege tomes. And just one dragon. I guess also this guy, but like, he has 26 res, 25 res right now. He might be slightly fine. But yeah, Pengy, I'm assuming you weren't here earlier, but with the Laguz axe, Boyd basically walked up to one of these dragons and one-rounded them. I know, right? It was pretty good. This guy made a mistake. Aside from being on the Dain army side, anyway. Yeah, those dragons are super tanky. But as it turns out, having 30 strength and an effective weapon actually lets you plow through them. Silly rune sword. Well, we appear to have made the other sub angry too. Braum taking 0. Silly sword masters. Do this. And then Soren and Ileana really aren't too concerned about the siege. We just don't want to be in range of the ravens. Or Khalil, just sitting this one out. Murkai and Khalil have definitely been suffering. Although we did bring them in mostly as support bots. But I suppose it shouldn't be the biggest surprise. It's kind of weird how they switched preferences between Braum and Boyd. I guess they're afraid of being too close to Ike or something. suppose we should probably back up to get these siege tomes away from the dragons. Hey, Disquietude, thanks for the raid. How was Heroes Things? Did you get any Valentine stuff? And welcome, Raiders. We are dealing with thick dragons. So if we back up like here. They're mostly ignoring Ike. So we just need to get them to overextend to attack like Braum or Boyd. Valentine's banner, what were they thinking of making Rhea the Tempest Trials boss? To troll us, I guess. I've actually hit the point where, like, I'm so uninvested in Tempest Trials that usually I just make a team run the highest level advanced over and over. Maps full of water tiles, I can't even walk straight there. Yeah, so I guess to troll. But longbow might be genuinely getting in the way. And now they're attacking Ike. Oh, there we go. We got one guy coaxed into attacking Boyd. The siege AI is really random at times. Because I put Boyd one tile further forward to make sure that both of them would be in range of him, but they split their damage. Damn. Real late blooming for Riz. He's getting a bunch of really good levels. We're pretty much never gonna do combat Riz at this point. And it's really not good enough to even consider, or to have considered doing it, even if he got those in Tier 1. But it's still funny. Because it's like, I'm trying to actually be a combat unit. I might just hang back some more here with Floyd. But I guess if he doesn't take the bait, this guy is just gonna run out of meteor anyway. So it's probably not the worst thing. Okay, let's see if he takes the bait. The longbow's still trying to hack Ike over it. Smooth. Yeah, okay, this guy's just completely fixated on Ike. I have no idea why. So we'll probably just run him out of Meteor. Damn, the 25 speed sniper, so Ike can't even double him. Only we can get Ileana to be lightning. Then I could use the 2 remaining arm scrolls so she could use Rex Bolt for the funnies. I think this higher level one is one that Boyd can't one round, but we might be able to get close. Yeah, basically moved Boyd like right up, so if he wanted to target Boyd he could, and he'd still targeted Ike. There's level 20 Ileana. Didn't get speed for her last level. Sad. Oh yeah, I guess I should bring Volk. Since unless this guy rams into us and gets himself killed, we can steal his stuff. The Void does too much damage there, but... I guess we could just shove Will and, like, Ileana. Man, I don't think she actually finishes with that. Yeah, not quite enough. I guess I'll just chip and move on. Unless she crits, she could crit kill. So he is using the silence. It's a bit unfortunate. Actually, I don't know why we're leaving this guy alive. He doesn't have enough staff to steal. Also, this hawk didn't move out. That's kind of suspicious. I'm not entirely sure if this dragon actually moves out. I think he doesn't, just because it would expose Hedwig, but we'll see. Nice crit. Although it still didn't kill. Oh, surprise tigers, right. Of course. There just had to be a few more, didn't there? Alright, I guess we're pulling back the mages. Alright. But she's probably not gonna proc wound it every time, so at some point there, we're gonna be left with a bunch of wounded tigers. Because eventually she'll miss the one round, and then they'll go after Braum, and he'll injure them but not kill them. The double Luna. For the BM, of course. Oh, going after Ike instead. Huh. Oh, I guess the crit works too if we're not getting Luna. Yeah. Goose axe. Not quite enough against this monstrosity. Guess we'll just have Ileana and Soren take the kills. I don't know what's up with this hawk that's just sitting here forever. I'm gonna get rid of it so I can stop being nervous about it. Okay, that guy does move out. There we go. Get rid of him before he uses up all of his bolting. Which means we get a completely pristine Rex Bolt. In the end, we're still short on her. We don't even have a progress bar, so I can't tell how far away she is from Thunder Magic. I guess that's perfect for bonus experience abusing. I seem to recall a couple arm scrolls in the game. Yeah, I used one on Soren to get him to see Thunder, so I want to get Ileana to B Thunder so that I can use the last two to bump her up to S. Unfortunately, she did not attain B, so I guess it might happen during the final mission. Yeah, getting to C for Siege Tomes was definitely the priority, but I would like to do funny Rexbolt stuff if I can. Just because we went through the trouble of raising Ileana. I guess it's time to start selling stuff off. What do we even have in the armory? It's like, we're at the point where the keys don't do anything for us. And there's a lot of weaponry we're not going to care about either. Forgot about Smite. I should have put that on Lethe. And all these longbows that are completely useless because we don't have a sniper. Should sell those too. I don't think we got Khalil to Bolganon rank either, did we? Yeah, we totally didn't use fire enough. I don't think we can buy physics. At least, I don't see it in here. We can buy recovers. So I might just sell the Bolganons, depending. Man, really, I can't even use the Thorons. Feels bad. Probably should have that on for the last chapter. Might have been a bit helpful. I actually forget how many deployment slots we have for this chapter, too. I guess I'm gonna... For sure... We're gonna make a forge. A Silver Lance forge. So, if anyone wants to redeem a name for that, that'll be coming up real quick. I'm just gonna get, or spend our bonus experience, I suppose. No speed, but we got strength and defense. Well, we got some more magic and skill, so hit rate and damage for siege tomes. That's pretty much all she's gonna be doing at this point anyway, at least hopefully. Greatest level. I don't really care to rig too much at the end here, though, for the tertiary setup, so... Wow. Well, she's picking up bulk so that if she needs to wall, she can wall. Alright, last call on the Silver Forge. Alright, I'll take that as a no, so we'll just use default. Well, she pretend she's fast. It might be good enough for some of this stuff. Yeah, a few energy drops and a spirit dust left. I guess I'll probably just throw the spirit dust on Quill, because Soren and Ileana are capped. So just more siege shenanigans, I guess. Yep, Soren is slower than Ileana. He got super speed screwed. We could keep, I say the occults, but the Lagoon's occults are pretty bad. I don't think there's anyone I'd care to give the occult to right now. I have too many staves I want to take. Thorn really said, let me see how much I can disappoint Kuroi. Kinda did, yeah. And that's why Ileana got the Speedwing instead of him. And she might actually be able to double sub. Yeah, 14. Yeah, Lindsay is required, isn't she? No, wait, she's not required, but she tries to auto-deploy herself. I guess we bring Bastion and Stefan. Smith is pretty worthless as a staffer. Actually, there's no reason to bring Volk either, so maybe we bring Largo. Wait, does Largo have any magic? He has 4 magic. Bolt Axe probably isn't doing much for him. We'll have Dash and Mule that for... We'll do this and have Safang Mule the Thoron for if Ileana manages to get the rank. Cannot fit my inventory in here forever. I guess it's as good as it's gonna get. I should probably actually buy some cure waters too. Because we're not gonna be able to ward staff everyone. Yeah, Bryson Speedway. We could throw it at Ileana. We can actually get Ike back over in time. I guess Riz can be the vulnerary convoy. Lloyd's gonna have to be off on his own for a bit, unfortunately. Actually, Brahm's probably better on that side. Definitely better on that side. Well, this is gonna be hairy to start with here. Especially with all these siege towns. These guys are kind of largely too fast for even Nephany, too. We'll probably be blasting these with sea shims. At the very least, this cat will probably get blasted by bolting. I might go after this with Void. Hey, Hidakiri is here. Alright. So we have been going for 5 hours without a break, and ads are coming up, so I'm gonna let those run, and then I'll refill my water, and then I guess we'll kill Ashnard. So, be right back. Alrighty. Let's see this. Sorry, no, sorry, Wednesday, you don't get to be involved. No guard, but he dodged, so... I guess we'll go for the meteor pick. So I was supposed to use the pure water with her. She should probably be okay, but might need to physic her after. How rude. Nice dodge. Nice crit. Go Boyd. Yeah, Vantage Guard, let's go. Alright. We might have a problem with everyone attacking wrong here, though. Okay, at least the ones with the bows are trying to fight Nephany, and they're cantoing back away from everyone. Nice crit. Damn, the super failing to double anything, man, is feeling pretty bad for Halberdier here. Because that's like the one thing she has over Braum, is being able to double. Otherwise, he just has much better defense and strength. Yeah, opening turns are pretty harsh here. That actually looks pretty good. Although, damn, this bolting is not great for us. It's a good thing he hasn't advanced. This guy's, yeah, his sniper's got dead eyes. We want to be careful of that. Advantage in Colossus on these. Or not Colossus, Astra. Stupid dragons have so much res here. Also fast enough that we're not doubling with the bolting. Bolting hit rate is so bad too. Can you even do damage? Let's see, 27 from Bastion. Yeah, it doesn't even get through the res. Alright, that was pretty sketch. Alright, it's the best we can do for now. Full damage now. If the armors are taking up all the push space, so that should force the halberdiers to fight that A defense boost, and I think the tomahawk should just straight kill them. Especially avoid crits. Exactly. Oh, this guy's Pretty BB. So I guess we weren't gonna kill him without a crit. This guy we should. I'm not sure if our durability is... Yeah, okay, we still have durability left for the kill. Good. I was definitely a bit concerned. Oh yeah, the crit made it so we had it perfectly. So this is the only problem with having Mazer here, is now the bows are gonna target him. These paladins are way too damn fast. I don't like these guys sitting on our face like this. just got done with your first Path of Radiance sheet? Like, character sheet? We have to get Nazer out of here, otherwise these wyverns are gonna follow him around instead, and that'll be really bad for us. Is this for like a mod or some kind of D&D campaign? Of course, Nazer's the one holding the rescue. But we can back up so that it's only the cat who ends up coming after him. This is probably about to look really bad on the right side, too. It's an FE My Unit Discord project server. So, okay, then making My Units for games that don't have them? Okay, the cat decided to go for Nephany instead of Nazer, which is quite helpful. That's one Legacy Slayer out. Damn, we got hit in the perfect way to not activate Resolve just yet. Don't like that. Wow. We got hit by counter there. Not for much damage, because these guys are tanky, but... Might end up using the Ashura Staff here. Just because Fortify is not going to quite have enough range. This is actually kind of legitimately dangerous for, like... Well, no, I guess Resolve would activate in the middle of Astra, but still. No chance to hammer into the bolting, I guess. Oh, we corroded his bolting, too. That's funny. Doesn't matter since we killed him, but... Hey, thanks for the follow, Cyber Spectacle Media. Nice. Luna stomps. I'm gonna hang on. Hang on to the blizzards for now. Thanks for the luck. Have a good sleep, and thanks for watching. You know what? If we can kill this Swordmaster, I'm gonna take him out. Nice. Nice instant level. Alright, well, this is as good as it gets for now. We got a few sleeps left in case too many of these wyverns get too close, but... Yeah, actually, I guess if we blow our stuff taking care of these guys on the front, all the stuff that comes afterward are not going to be that threatening. I guess those guys are running off to get healed by the fortify in the back. Which is reasonably helpful, I guess. Oh, the double Luna, let's go. Not quite a kill though, because weapon triangle disadvantage. Actually, even beyond that, I think it was... Even if we were neutral, it wouldn't be enough. Out there for crit. Damn. Spamming the counter out here. This rainstorm might be really bad. Alright, good. The Vantage crit the killing edge, dude. That section was definitely looking hairy for Boyd. I'm glad I fully healed him. Yeah, there we go. Vantage guard stonks. Wait, who did he heal for? He fortified 12 range. But was anything actually in range to be healed? These guys weren't. I don't know what this bishop was trying to heal. Actually, it should have reached these guys, but apparently it didn't. I'm really confused. I guess maybe the height difference made it so he failed to heal. But the AI should have known that then, I think. But evidently not. Hilarious. Maybe he only reacts to a number of hurt allies, not those in range. Maybe. Damn, that wasn't a full heal either. Leanna decides she does not like dragons. Alright, that'll have to do for now. Let's see if we can pick this rune sword off, I guess. Got him. Alright, we're starting to make progress here. Okay, surely that actually hit some of his allies. Okay, the Silver Axe came back. But the Halberdier still wants help. So I don't know if he actually got healed or if he decided it just wasn't enough. Oh, these guys are trying to go back for heals too. Although only some of them are. I guess because this guy's got enough health, they probably considers it fine. Nice. It's definitely getting a little messy here. With all the enemies running off to heal. It's hard to track if they're gonna end up being opportunists or not. Well, I guess we might as well just let him run his blizzard out normally instead of pursuing him, since we only have one short axe left. $18 speed on Riz. Still gets doubled by most things. Okay, yeah, this guy got healed and he's like, nope, give me more healing. Alright. Deadeye shenanigans taken care of. Well, we actually have some space here now, finally. Yeah, these guys definitely want healing now. So these fences really mess up the shum range. She did get to be in there somewhere in there. Although it's basically the end here, we can actually, who's holding the Rex? It's a Bastion. We'll have to trade it to her after, but for now we'll trade for the Thoron. Oh crap. Right. Never mind, I need to have... I was too 3DS brained. I was like, yeah, it'll increase all of my ranks, except now it's just my fire rank, so rip. Oh well. This is why arm scrolls needed to be buffed. Although I guess if we still had the meteor, she'd be able to use that. But we already broke it. Oh well. We can still use the Thoron, I guess. Let's go this way so you can give the player more arm scrolls. I mean, 3 isn't enough, though. If you're gonna be dividing all the magic into different elements like that. It's fine for stuff like Axe, Lance, Sword. But for magic, it makes no real sense to do it like that. That isn't Thracia as well. I mean, I would argue that would not be good in Thracia either, then. With hypothetical arm scrolls, I guess. Okay, now we can use the Thoron at least. I'm not sure if it's gonna matter at this point, but we should try to at least deliver these other throwing axes from Largo. I like how Bryce is still just hanging out and not doing anything. Alright, well these guys will get healed and probably, well, will they? I'm not sure if they're gonna kill themselves on Ike or if they're gonna get healed and then look at the bishop and be like, no, heal me more. Like one of those MOBA players that just mashes the heal me key over and over. Damn, doubled but didn't quite kill. The bush mattered. Nice elixir for 8. I don't remember what turn Ashnard aggro's on either, if it's 10 or... or 15. It can complicate matters a little bit. Oh, looks like he's about to aggro. Alright, so he aggro's on this turn, so not even turn 10. I probably don't want to end up pulling Bryce now. We'll see if he charges us. So Ashnard will do 26. It's fine, it activates my Wrath. We better scatter everyone now. Got him. On to phase 2. Oh no, he's gone Super Saiyan! You know, he's a lot greener than I remember. Alright, now everything's aggroing. How can you have a second form and not turn into a dragon? That's a good question. I think the answer is just that Ashnard is not an authentic final boss. So, hi, Gipka. I guess we'll see if we end up actually needing to have him deliver the final blow or something. Wait, how far does the sewer reach? Yeah, he's not gonna be anywhere near Ashnard. I don't think we need to worry about going off to assassinate him. Will you have a third phase in Maniac? No, he doesn't. They just make it so that Gifka or whoever you call in doesn't show up until his second form instead of showing up to help you with the first phase of Ashnard. I don't remember if they buffed any of his stats, but I don't think they did. I think these are the same as hard. Is it just the same as on hard mode? I guess maybe they just didn't do anything with Ashnard then. It might just be because they buffed up all the generics and went, yeah, we don't need to do anything more with Ashnard. Got him. Result of Wrath, GG easy. It's funny how all the generic stuff actually didn't trigger a result for Wrath because they didn't hit Ike enough times. They got spooked enough riding that line just over halfway that I didn't really want to let them hit him. GG, you got wrecked twice in a row, Ashnard, yep. As he would have wanted, because he's crazy like that. Alright. I don't think we need to see the speeches here, but I do want to see the stats for all the units. So we're gonna have to let all this other stuff go by before we can see that. Okay, we know, guys. I forgot we have to press start for like every group scene. Oh, and we can't actually skip this. We have to let this auto-scroll. Thanks for the GGs. I'm glad I saved all the spears and tomahawks and stuff too, because we definitely used pretty much all of the durability on our flanks. And those weapons have a little bit more might than we normally would with just forged up +5 might javelins or hand axes. So I'm pleased that we were able to get by on Clash with our stash of forged hand axes and jabs, so we could save that for endgame, and then just go absolutely ham. We also still had a little bit of juice in our reserve, too, of stuff. Since we didn't really use the Blizzard again after we hammered it. And we had one more hammering left that could be used for anything like the Ashura staff, the Blizzard, or the Sleep. And we technically also had 2 single durability sleeps left if we got desperate there, so we had plenty more CC if Ike was uncooperative with killing Ashnard, or if more things leaked through the flanks from that initial rushdown. Which is great, because I kind of got a little bit worried after breaking both boltings so early in the fight. But I couldn't have afforded to hammer them just because we needed to do all the things that we did. Still auto-scroller. That's actually a little quality of life thing with Radiant Dawn, is not having to let this auto-scroll so we can... or let it auto-scroll so we can see the stats. We can actually skip through the end scenes. Also, I wonder why they decided this was unskippable. Sure, it's important, but it's not, like, that much more important than the other things we just skipped through to get here. I don't know if any of you heard that. My mic's usually pretty good at not picking up sounds other than when I'm speaking, but apparently Asuna decided, hey, you're watching an auto-scroll text box, right? That means you can pet me. So she came over and meowed. This is the era where something has to be unskippable for no reason. True. GameCube was funky like that. They wanted the player to know that there's still questions without answers in the show, Sephiroth. I mean, most people would just watch that the first time. Not skip it, but then when they're playing through again and might want to skip through and just go to the credits and stuff, you can't. So, like, is it really that important to make it completely unskippable on every single playthrough? You met a lot of kids that just skip as much as possible? Okay, but if they just mash through everything, are they even gonna care about this scene? Even if IS forces them to watch it, are they really gonna care that much since they skipped everything and aren't invested in any of the story? Yeah, Radiant Dawn is next. Telling kids to buy the sequel, you guess? Ah, yes. Hey kids, the Wii's gonna be out soon, so you should buy that, and then buy Radiant Dawn. There's definitely going to be some funkiness with Radiant Dawn when we get to it, though. We're going to have, like, a weird spot where Dawn Brigade doesn't end up being too much different, especially since Soth exists. But then we're gonna get to part 2, and it's gonna be a map. Joffrey's charge is gonna be Danved solo. And then Neff and Braum are gonna get extra fed. We won't be able to do any kind of fast clear of endgame, even though I usually play it out. No Har and Alencia means we're probably gonna have to be a lot more defensive about holding things down. So yeah, part 2 is gonna be super funky, just like in every way possible. How will I ever do without MVP Fiona? I know, it's terrible. My savior, Cavalier. Impossible. And then I expect the beginning of part 3 to be pretty whack. Because no Titania, no Oscar. Which means we're losing out on 2 of our big potential 1-2 rangers. Which will make the Fog of War map. Where we take over the keep after Mist and the cats drug everyone. That's gonna get a little hairy. Because we won't have very good enemy phase there, and we have to clear things quickly. And then I'm expecting part 4 to maybe get a little weird on Alencia side, because Alencia and Tabarn are both banned there. So we'll have to send people that can actually completely carry that side. And I guess Nasala is banned on Makaya's side, so the desert's gonna be, a little iffy. Probably a lot iffy. Or maybe it just turns into us moving really slowly and the BK shows up and kills half the map. You know, whatever. But I suppose that does mean we might see more of Skirmir. Since he'll be kind of the strongest Part 4 unit thrown at that team. Actually, what I'm kind of hoping is that since we're going to be feeding Danvid as hard as we are, to get him so he's just like hard carrying the Alencia branch. Wouldn't that be something? Actually, part 3 Crimea is gonna probably be quite scuffed too. The burning village with just Khalil and Danvid. While the calves hide in the corner or something.
どうしたんだみんな待ってるぞ姿を見せなくていいのか
不安なんです。私は生まれてからずっと隠された存在でした。国を背負う者としての教育を受けていない。
Nope, can't skip the cutscene either.
大い についていいのでしょうか。国民は私を認めてくれるでしょうか。
何をバカなことを。
ですがアイク様、私は
なら聞くが、俺たち傭兵を雇う教育は受けていたのか。
それは
チリジリになっている進化を集める教育は、失われた国を取り戻す教育は。
ですが、それとこれとは
違わないさ。これまで立派にやってきたじゃないか。これからもやっていけるさ。
はい。
さあ行こう。みんなが待っている。一人が嫌なら俺も一緒に行こう。
ありがとう、アイク様。
Did she just say Ike
あなた
Sama?
に出
Yep.
会えて本当によかった。
こうしてエリンシア・リデル・クリミアは祖国を再興した。時にベグニオン歴646年、まだ春も浅い季節の出来事だった。この後、中興の祖エリンシア女王と旧国の英雄アイクの物語は、クリミア王国で最も人気のあるサガとして多くの吟遊詩人たちに日々の糧を与えることとなる。
Man, yeah, nothing in this scene after talking to the different groups is skippable. I always forget that because I go so long between Path of Radiance playthroughs. Which I guess is kind of funny, since I quite like Path of Radiance, but I don't feel the urge to return to it quite as often as, like, say, Awakening, Three Houses, or Engage. It's not like I super overplayed it like I did with Radiant Dawn either, so... I guess just one of those games that needs to be taken in moderation. Yeah, and I mean, in the Japanese version of the cutscene, she says Ike-sama several times. You'd think that'd be a thing that Ike would not like to be called, but it seems he doesn't mind. Maybe. I mean, he's also trying to encourage her there, right? Seems, like the wrong moment to correct someone on that. I'm sure the queen should be saying that to the hired elf. Details. Their little secret. Perhaps. Yeah, he was her savior and is basically declared like a hero crime. As we find out in Radiant Dawn. I also always forget how long this credit sequence is. I guess I can take the time to talk about the units too. Took a lot of rigging, but it was definitely worth it to have Boyd actually as a heavy enemy phase tank. Because Ike certainly wasn't going to do it without any 1-2 range weapon. Despite the fact that he was basically in armor posing as an infantry. It took a while for us to get Neff and Braum, and on top of that, they needed significant training themselves. And rigging, I might add. So... it was definitely that usual early problem of getting over the curve, but without having our usual tools, since Titania being banned made things extremely hairy. Also, forgetting that General gets swords instead of axes. That definitely felt kind of bad for once we promoted Braum. And we were still stuck with javelins. I did appreciate the slightly higher hit, but considering enemy bulk, I would have really preferred the might of hand axes and then just kind of dealt with trying to get more skill. We definitely saw issues with Javelin, Might, and Halberdier Strength kind of falling behind towards the end. Neff was kind of just not doing damage to a lot of stuff without Luna procs. And that was definitely a factor of why Clash drew out as long as it did. So what we maybe should have done after Braum and Neff hit 20 on that map was just have Boyd try to push his way through, and maybe Braum runs back and forth to try to provide the attack. Attack support boosts without actually attracting aggro. But overall, I'm not sure the team could have done too much better. If Largo joined really, like, much earlier, I might have tried to do something with him, but probably not. He probably doesn't have enough levels left to rig up actually having a good speed. Or I guess good enough speed. Since his base is in that zone where he's not getting doubled, but not really doubling anything in the maps afterward. And he probably would have still had kind of scuffed durability too. So I guess that's kind of one thing the Neff Braum setup had going for them is if they could afford to wait, they had so much bulk that they kind of just out-attrition the enemy. But boy, the 24 and 26 speed caps felt really bad after we got into the back, like, quarter of the game. Even Boyd's 27 was a little sketchy at times, but it was generally enough. 27 plus is kind of like almost the gold standard, which I suppose it makes sense because all the paladins hit that speed cap too. Hey look, Mia got a kill. I guess Joffrey's kill from when he was a Greeniet counted? Because I definitely didn't deploy him. Rolf with his 10 kills and then getting benched. Yay. 15 kills for Mordecai. That's like 3 times as many as he normally gets. 21 for Khalil. Not bad. Actually, 48 kills for Lepe is not bad, considering she got sidelined a lot. So 81 kills for Ileana, 102 for Soren, 140 for Braum, 224 for Neff, 257 for Ike, so Boyd with the 470 wins. There we go. Boyd smash. Man, almost double Ike. Shouldn't be too surprising, but at the same time. You know, Boyd the beast, Boyd the hero. Well, there we go. That was quite the ride. That was definitely the most scuffed. Sure, let's just go somewhere where we have music. That was definitely the most scuffed only feat so far. It was Oops All Void. Well, not quite, but Oops, at least half the game carried by Void. But yeah, definitely the most scuffed run, especially with the early rigging required. It's the kind of thing where, out of the other ones so far, only Binding Blade really was comparable for scuffness at the start. But Binding Blade, we got kind of lucky where Roy really cooperated. There were definitely a lot of spots on that first map where he could have just died or got really shitty levels and then not gone to the boss and not be able to actually win. So I think looking at it from the average perspective, even though Path of Radiance Maniac was significantly more scuffed, there was definitely a few spots in the early game where Binding Blade could have been comparable. But yeah, I don't think there's gonna be too many in the older games that are gonna be quite as scuffed as this. Like, Radiant Dawn's gonna be funky in a lot of places, but I don't think we'll be doing any stat rigging. I guess there might be some combat rigging, particularly with the Grail Mercenaries and the Fog of War Keep. Might be necessary to just take an aggressive start and roll the dice, and if we fail, we have to just restart it. We'll have to see when we get there, but I definitely expected a lot of maps to get kind of messed up in weird ways. But thankfully not require me to go back and do a bunch of bonus experience rigging. So yeah, that's what I guess we'll be starting on Sunday. There's not really any point in starting Radiant Dawn with an hour left. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kitsune. So yeah, Sunday we'll come in, start the Dawn Brigade. I guess if things go really smoothly, maybe we'll make it to like endgame or something, but I doubt we can do part 1 in one session. But Monday we should get into part 2 where things get really weird. Especially with the Danved carry. Danved carry kind of excites me because it's gonna be such a weird thing to do. Yeah, I guess Radiant Dawn's a fairly long game too, so we'll probably be doing that for like the next 3 weeks minimum. Especially if we have to play out all the flyer-oriented maps with nothing but footsies. That's definitely gonna make those maps take like half an hour plus longer. But yeah, so Sunday, Monday, Friday, Radiant Dawn, only feet. Otherwise, Wednesday, Thursday, we're planning to do what I think should be the last 2 sessions of Valkyria Chronicles 3. We're doing post-game stuff and DLC stuff. Might not even be enough, quite enough to do both nights. We'll see. I'll have the Aiden speedrunning stuff prepared for Thursday if we happen to finish really early. Or not even have a second session, depending. It's kind of hard to tell since all the stuff is going to be singular missions and not quite as involved as the main story. Or at least I assume as much. I guess I can't say for sure, but it seems like that's the pattern. Anyhow, though, since I don't really have anything else to do tonight with Path of Radiance, and we're not starting Radiant Dawn, I guess we'll probably just call this early. Not really anything going on for Fire Emblem stuff. I could just send you all off to Solomon. He normally does a lot of Fire Emblem stuff, but he's doing some sort of Toho game right now. Why don't we say hi and see what's going on over there? Two Who's? Is that how it's supposed to be pronounced? Two Who's? Anyway, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Sunday to start Radiant Dawn. Have yourselves a good night.